Hello everyone, I'm Tim from Tim's PC, and I build custom PCs to suit anyone's needs or budget. Also live stream my builds and repairs for transparency and educational purposes. So if you'd like to get an awesome new PC and you'd like to see it get put together live, send me a message today. Alrighty, so tonight we've got another big night on with another 4090 rig coming up. So this is going to be a bit of a different one because we haven't done one in this case before, and it's a massive case. It's so massive it's going to cause some problems in shipping, so we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But first up tonight, let me make sure I don't make a mess of this and call the person the wrong name. We're going to be building Stephen's PC first, and then we're going to be building Blake's PC. So if you were joining in the live chat last night, you might have been seeing a guy named Blake in the comments. So Blake is actually getting his PC built tonight, and he's one of Ryan's friends. Oh, is it Ryan? Sorry, no, I think I got that name wrong. Luke was the guy from last night. Sorry, I talk to too many people. I really do. Who we got there? Well, this one that we're doing right now, this is a bit of a cheaper one. It doesn't have a graphics card because the customer's going to use his existing graphics card because he's got a RTX 3070 and he doesn't game. He's not a gamer, so he doesn't really need anything more than what he's got, and what he's got is working quite well for him the way he's got it all set up. So yeah, that's a little bit different. Whereas the RTX 4090 build that we got coming up, that's a $6,000 plus build. So that'll be a bit more exciting for us. So anyway, let's get started with this first one. So we've got all the way down there, we've got an i7 13700K. We've got a free optical USB drive that I'm chucking in for the customer. We've got a Z790 Aorus Elite AX motherboard. So quite a good motherboard. Pretty much all the motherboards that support DDR5 memory are really good motherboards. We've got a Kraken X63 cooler to go with our case. We've got some DDR5 memory here. We've got a Thermaltake 750 watt power supply to power everything. And we've got a Crucial P5 500 gigabyte and... Sorry, we've got a Crucial P5 500 gigabyte and a Crucial P3 1 terabyte going into this. So, happy days. So we're just going to use my GT710 for this, so we're not going to run any gaming benchmarks or anything like that. We're just going to build the PC and get it set up for Windows, and yeah, that's about it. So I think this customer was wanting to get Bitdefender, so I can install Bitdefender if Stephen wants it. If not, don't feel pressured. My recommendation is for ordinary users, Windows security is fine. If you feel that you need a little bit of extra security, then yes, Bitdefender is excellent. I use it personally.
Blake's here and Luke says I'll run with Ryan.
You'll run with Ryan. No. I think the reason why that name might have been in my head is that I had someone earlier today get a bit upset that when I do people quotes, I don't usually price the parts out by price. I use Umart's website primarily to produce a nice list with a picture of the parts, but the pricing for the parts might not be the same because some stuff I buy from another company. So instead of like jiggling around the prices and spending twice as long to do quotes, I don't bother doing that because I'm not a parts retailer. I always say that to people. I'm not a parts retailer. If you're getting some sort of service through me and we need some parts, we can use parts and install them for you. But if you just want to buy parts from me, I'm not a parts shop. So none of this stuff behind me is actual stock. It's all empty boxes from previous builds. Okay, so I'm not a parts retailer. So sometimes people misunderstand that, And it kind of makes me feel a little bit sad because obviously the dude is so distrusting and thinks that everyone is just trying to rip him off that he thought that me not having pricing by part was an indication that I'm trying to hide something or do something dodgy or something like that. I don't know. I just said to him, I'm like, look, I'm not a parts retailer. You're not buying the individual parts from me. So I don't feel that I'm doing anything dodgy by not giving you a list of all the parts. Like, what? Anyway, rant over there. But that was another Ryan. So he shouldn't be here anymore because I've excluded him from the page. So unless he comes over to the YouTube channel, we shouldn't actually be seeing him because yeah, if he's gonna be upset and try trolling on my ad posting, oh, this guy's a dodgy bastard, he won't show me the prices of parts. If he's gonna like engage in stuff like that, then I'm just gonna ban you from the site. You know, this isn't a democracy here. I'm running a business, so if you want to be like that, yeah, we'll just ban you. I mean, we've got no problems doing that. So yeah, just FYI. Elon Musk's free speech, perfect world, it doesn't apply here. I'm pretty good. I'll let people say whatever the hell they want. But, you know, if you want to start trying to affect my bottom line, then it's no longer a democracy. It's no longer about free speech. And I mean, anyone else would feel the same way. Someone comes after you and tries to affect your income. Well, yeah, you're gonna get the shits, right?
Tim,
Yeah.
Aiden wants to know, do you own a supercomputer?
Do I own a supercomputer? No, I wouldn't say I own a supercomputer. I've got an RTX 3080 and an i7 12700KF and 32 gigabytes of RAM. I've got a lot of storage because I've got a lot of stuff because I've been using computers and stuff my whole life since I was a kid. So yeah, I'm 34. Yeah, 34 now.
Think about that for a second, didn't
Yeah, I do. Like most people in their 30s, you start sort of forgetting about how old you really are. And then you're just like, oh, how old am I again? How old was I yesterday? What year is it? How did you get here? Don't ever call me. Don't ever call me again. Alright. So our Crucial P5 with the momentum cache feature, you can get these reading and writing extremely fast.
Aiden says, damn, I'm 30 next year.
Yeah, well, it's all downhill from there, dude. All downhill. What have we got here? There we go. Got some new style clips on this Z790 motherboard. They're like the ones that are like screw free for the M2 things, but they're on like a spring this time. They're like spring loaded.
Cool.
I go to touch it, I'm like, huh, what? And then, oh no, it is literally spring loaded now, so that makes it easy.
Aiden says, and there's a kid on the way.
Oh, get your gaming PC all up to date. Yep, that's another big expense for everyone. So let's get this out of the way. So yeah, if you want to know exactly what every single part in your build actually costs and all that, go to a shop that sells parts. Because you're not just buying parts here when you get a PC from me. You're getting the long-term service and support. You're getting a lot more than just the parts. Yeah. What's my game of choice? Well, I don't really get time to game very much anymore. So, like some of the last games that I've played and spent a bit of time on, Red Dead Redemption, a little bit, yeah, Pokemon, jeez. I bought the new Pokemon games and I haven't even touched them. Jesus, it's been a long time. I've been busy and I've been focused on my business. So, yeah, jeez. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Pricing will get better because a PS5's going to stay the same, but then the PC tech's just going to keep getting better and better and better. And a PS5, in terms of its specs, is already starting to show its age in the PC world. So it won't be long until you can build yourself a PC that's better than a PS5 for a little over $1,000. That day's going to come. So yeah. Hey, how you going? Good to have you with us, as always. Yeah, I've wanted to get some actual time to play Pokemon and to live stream it and stuff like that. But I'm always so tired. At the end of the day. I'm like, end up sitting there and watching YouTube and whatnot instead of actually playing a game. I need to wake up with free time on the weekend, but I don't have weekends. So I mean, it's not that I don't the thing. Don't feel too sorry for me because I'm doing something that I love. So I'm passionate about what I do. So when you love what you do, they say you never really work a day in your life. That's kind of true. Every job has work that you have to do, right? Now maybe one day I could get to the point where I could just build PCs all day, but then I'd have to have someone that I'd really trust to do all the quotes and stuff like that and engage with customers. And yeah, I'd have very high standards to replace me for that. Yeah. So for yours, yeah, it was cool and calm basically. No problems at all there. Yeah. Yeah, we do that. I do that periodically. What I normally have to do is go away to get such time. Okay. So we've got pre-applied thermal compound here on this cooler, just FYI, before someone has a freak out that there's no thermal paste. Yep. Hey Paul, how you going? Good to have you here. Just building this simple one here. We're just going to use my kind of different GT710. I've got the coolest GT710 that exists, though. Like, you can go and find a GT710, or if you go and try and find the coolest one, the one that you think's the best, I guarantee you, if you look at all the different models, you'll come up and you'll find my one. So the NZXT branded coolers are a little bit more expensive, but they come with a 6-year warranty. So that is definitely an advantage. So we're going to be mounting this down like this in our case. So what I want with this is I want the fans to be on the front, and then I want to screw the radiator into the fans, if that makes sense. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to put the fans on at the same time that we mount the radiator, if that makes sense.
They put the chips upside down.
Oh, really?
So retards.
It's all good.
Well, I almost spilled shit all over the fucking floor.
I'm gonna have dinner at the desk here, I think, tonight. Okay, so what have we got? We got room for another couple of fans. What have we got? Oh, thank you. I have dinner at my desk here tonight. That's how busy I am. Alrighty, so we'll get a matching pair of fans here. So we'll use these Corsair ones that have come off one of the coolers, and we're just going to throw these in up the top of our case. So they're going to be mounted in the exhaust position.
Shut up, cat.
Alright. One. And two. So we're definitely going to need some more fan screws. Yeah.
I just wanted to thank you guys. You know, I was building PC for my son. We spoke about it, but timing didn't work out for me to buy parts through you. But got to say, watching your channel really helped me build a successful setup.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. And yeah, if you still want me to build your daughter's PC, I think it was,
Yeah.
feel free. Send that through. Alrighty. So we've got a McSpicy burger, but without the cheese and bacon.
you get to see Tim eating.
You have to see me eat. I'll review some burgers. So, what I think about the McDonald's McSpicy burger? Well, McSpicy. What I can't believe is I'm eating a spicier burger at Macca's than what I can get at KFC. And not by a small amount, by a big amount. It's way spicier. Like, as I eat this, I'm going to start sweating. And I like, you know, I like to go to an Indian restaurant and get, like, you know, good curries.
You won't eat this, cat.
Well, you got a quarter pounder there.
You might eat me. Oh, yeah, he wants that.
So yeah, tasty burger. Very tasty. Oh, what did I do?
Just took down the Christmas decorations.
Oh, the freaking Christmas decorations. Chicks and Christmas decorations, right?
Women aren't the only ones that go nuts with Christmas decorations. The old dude next door went nuts with his Christmas lights outside.
I know. I'm just making a joke. 90% of the audience is male, so I'm just making a joke, alright? I'm just... like... If you made a slightly... like... a comment to a channel where it was mainly chicks watching at my expense for being a dude... That would just be acceptable because we know that. Yeah.
Kyle says just got an upgrade to my PC last week on 3080 strix now. Decent upgrade from 27 Super.
Oh yeah, you'll be loving that. Yeah, it's a big upgrade, man. 3080 is an absolute bomb.
That's the same one as yours.
Yep. So you got ROG Strix. Hey. Yes, the Strix is excellent. Okay, so for our power supply here, we have a modular power supply. So one mistake I've seen people make is they look at this cable and you got like two connectors on one side and one on the other. And they look at it and they're like, oh yeah, this one here and this one here, they look about the same size. Looks like I just need that one. But no, that's a 20 pin. This is a 24 pin. And it's actually 24 on one end and then 20 plus 10 on the other end. So definitely plug in both sides of the cable. Like I said, I've been sweating a little bit there from the McSpicy, because you can actually get a fucking spicier burger at Macca's than you can at KFC these days. CPU power times 1 and CPU power times 2. we need them. And then for everything else, we don't really need too much else. One SATA, one PCIe.
What? There's nothing left for you, mate. Cat's just staring at me.
Really?
I gave him some of my burger and now he thinks there's more.
That was very nice. Be a shame if you didn't have more. That's what he's like. Okay. So that's all we need to install in our power supply. So we've got a few spare cables there. Yeah.
We need a 1440 monitor upgrade.
Yep.
And he says the Zinger isn't even spicy nowadays.
No, it's terrible, eh? It's absolutely terrible. It's like it's meant to be spicy, but no. Apparently you don't need it to be spicy. It's just KFC. It doesn't need to be spicy. Like, did you know that New South Wales, like, didn't have, like, hot and spicy chicken for, like, ages? Like, I found out it's, like, a really Queensland thing. A lot of Queenslanders are probably like, what the fuck? Like, I'm serious, the only way you get something spicy from KFC in New South Wales used to be to order the Zinger. I think there's, like, some other random spicy things there now. But I don't ever go there anymore. KFC's crap these days. Yeah, hot and spicy strips, not like normal chicken pieces.
Oh, were they strips?
Yeah.
Oh.
What's that? Okay.
Yes, we are live. Tree EXE says we're live.
Yes. Yes, we are live. Oh.
And Kyle says, lucky I'm a Queenslander then.
What's up? Oh. Mm-hmm. Freaking cat. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me. Might want to install some cables here. Last time I checked, the pumps work better when you plug the power cable into them.
Yeah.
That's generally a good, solid recommendation there for people. All right. Pro tip. Okay. Don't worry about my mouse. My mouse will live to see another day. Okay. So we'll attach our fans straight on the front here. So at the same time we screw the fans onto this radiator, we will also be at the same time mounting our radiator to the case. So this is killing two birds with one stone. Look at that. Fancy.
Little birds, big stew.
Huh?
Little birds, big stew.
Yeah, yeah. Killing two birds with one stone. The secret to that is little birds, big stone. So the secret to this is stick the bolt through the fan and through the hole, line it up with the radiator and screw it in. That's the secret to this. Once you get the first two in, it's a lot easier. The cat fucking off, eh? He realises you don't have any more quarter pounder.
Or cheeseburger.
QP's done.
So kitty is done.
QP done. Kitty is done. Done with your shit. Yep. Yeah, you can come get it. It just took ages to do the Windows updates and everything. Someone bought me an i3 2nd gen Intel laptop. Windows reinstallation. So when he comes over here, I just want to have a quick chat to him and let him know that, like, what he's got there is, it's gonna die soon at some stage, and when it dies, there's nothing we can do about it. It's really, really old. It's gonna struggle doing normal things, basically. Okay. And so really simple, when you install your graphics card, these pipes will sort of sit up and over the front of it. Your graphics card will go into the slot there, and we're using slots 2 and 3 on the side of the motherboard. So I'm going to I'm going to go ahead and remove slots 2 and 3. So I only need slot 2. But we're going to remove the other one as well, so it's all ready for Stephen to install his graphics card. Because he's got no need for, I don't really think he's got any need for the 3070 that he's got. He just wants to run 4 screens. So you don't need a 3070 just to run 4 screens. But certainly has enough display outputs and stuff. I'm assuming that's what's motivated his purchase, because he's not gaming, so. Okay, here is the greatest GT 710 that ever existed. This is it. It's got a little X1 interface there. It's got 4 HDMI outputs, and you can plug it in to a little X1 slot if you wanted to.
Oh, is this?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was just looking at the sound. It doesn't seem like it's...
There's sound.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Alrighty. So that will do for the meantime with our graphics card. Okay. So we got 4 PWM fans and one DC fan here. Did I just hear the ominous red and blue sirens? No, I think I just heard the dogs. The dogs crying. That'll do it. Alright, so these 3 fans here at the front, so the 2 on the radiator and the one that's directed up towards our graphics card. they can just all get plugged into this three-way splitter, and I could just bunch these cables up and just chuck one cable tie around them, just like that. And I'll just sit down there, and this can plug in to our motherboard along the bottom here. Also got a USB 2 from our pump. That'll plug in right there. We've also got a front panel audio connection. This will slot in right over here. Right next to our three-way splitter here, we can plug in the other two fans up top, from up top. There we go.
There's nothing in it, mate. He's sticking his head inside of the bag.
Our front panel
Might be
connections.
here to pick up their laptop too.
Oh yeah. Wait for the knock at the door. So you know what it's like here.
Ready to pull up outside.
We think we heard people up outside. Can you believe, you know, we've got boards with two 8-pin power connectors for the CPU. It's such a flex. So these 8-pin connectors can deliver 500 watts of power if I'm not mistaken. 250 watts each. So I just can't imagine how much your CPU would be melting if you were running 500 watts through it. I'm sure it's been done before though. Alrighty. And so we got a SATA power connector there. We only need one just for our pump. And we can leave this cable out here because this is what Stephen will use to plug in to his 3070 there. Alrighty. And I mean, we could bloody cable tie it all up at the back. But once we get our back panel on and it pushes the cables down, everything's going to hold in place quite nicely there. And then if anything happens, we don't have a million cable ties to cut out. because that's not doing a half-assed job. That's doing a smart-ass job. Okay? Excuse my terrible dad joke there. Work smarter, not harder. That's what they say. So this is a super discreet PC. There is only a little bit of lighting on the cooler and a little bit of lighting on the RAM. Everything else is blacked out. So this would be like perfect for some people. Oh, he's on the View 71. That would be right. They call them cats. Big fluffy cats. And they'll fuck with your life.
He just sent you a message, he's out the
Oh,
phone.
cool.
He probably wants you to come down.
Just a second. I have a laptop to return. Alrighty. Sorry about the interruptions, but we should be ready to turn this one on and see if it actually works. Okay. now on. Alrighty, is that a post? I think it is. Just doing what we expect. So your Wi-Fi antenna is in there. What it's doing now, it's what we call memory training. It's turning itself on and off a couple of times while it does this. It's a normal thing that it does when you first turn the PC on. What's not normal is if it keeps repeating itself without actually turning on and displaying a signal. Go. Yeah. Well, it's not live yet, dude. So I won't know which one's yours until they actually go live. They're just random numbers in my mail app. So just hang tight, okay? It hasn't fallen off the edge of the world or something like that. I know it can be a bit daunting, but it's not. Yeah, it's not going to get there any sooner. And yeah, I can't do anything if the tracking's not live. Yeah. Yeah. That's not at all uncommon. Okay. Not going crazy. I don't think we've got one for this motherboard. Z790 Aorus Elite AX. BIOS, babe. Z790 Elite AX.
AX?
Yep. Yeah, Luke, even if I went and got the receipt, looked up and found out exactly which code that's on there is yours, all it says is received by our network, Rochdale South. That's all it says. So when it updates itself and it's actually like being scanned and it's on the way to you, that's when the actual notification comes through and I can see where it's going. That's when I'll send through your tracking update. one.
That one?
Yep. Yep, that was mine. It's F3G, hey? There we go. So we'll make sure we got the latest firmware on there for our motherboard. Oh. Yeah.
What would your opinion be on myself getting what would be your opinion, getting myself a gaming PC and some of the things I need to have in a gaming PC?
Okay. Well, it all depends. It all depends what sort of money you have to spend on said gaming PC. That will determine a lot of the sort of must-haves. I mean, you want to have a good monitor. You want to have a monitor that's better than like 60 Hertz if you want to play like online multiplayer shooting games and stuff like Warzone. But as for how much graphics card makes sense for you, it really depends how much you want to spend. The average person, just to give you a bit of an idea, the average person spends about 1,500 to 3 grand on a gaming PC. Yeah, so that's right, sort of dead bang in the middle of the average for a gaming PC. So if you aim within that, you'll generally end up with something pretty decent. But what makes sense to you depends on you, if that makes sense. Ugh. So once this does its thing, it will it'll post like it did before. It'll take a little while to actually go and post. Oh, yeah. I'm not really that kind of shop, man. I don't really have a list of PCs that I have. All my PCs are built to order, so we can use whatever parts you want. I don't have any set range of parts or anything, which can make it hard for some people. I'll probably lose some sales that way, but I wouldn't be doing this any other way. I've tried selling pre-builts. No one wants my pre-builts. What I don't like about pre-builts is everyone who wants to buy pre-builts, it's all about making the cheapest thing you can with the best specs at the cheapest price. So you end up putting all this crap in them. Yeah.
He says I'll shoot you a message and show you what I'm after.
Yeah. Alright, so we can enable our XMP profile on our memory.
So
Yeah.
Alex wants to know is Ryzen 5 5500 and good for decent gaming?
Ryzen 5 5500, that's a bare minimum CPU. Okay? It's like an i5 10400 or something like that. It's the bare minimum that you really want in 2022. So I'd pair a 5500 with like an RX 6600 or an RTX 3060 or an RX 6700, something around that. I wouldn't really pair it with anything higher than that. I wouldn't pair it with 3060 Ti, 3070 Ti. I wouldn't pair it with 3080. I mean, you could get away with it, but there is a little bit of bottlenecking there. The thing is about that CPU is it's not the same tier as a Ryzen 5 5600 or even the 5600 non-X. Okay. For some reason we're not seeing Windows on that SSD. Alrighty, so let's get Windows installed here. It's my second install of Windows today already. Yep.
Alex says, oh, excuse me, son. I've paired it with the 3060, but I don't know if I made the right choice.
Yeah, 30 with a 3060 is fine. I'd sell that to someone. I wouldn't. The thing is, I wouldn't go any higher than 3060 with that. That's about as much as you want to put on the little 5500. One of the things that people don't like about the 5500 is that it doesn't have Gen 4 PCIe, and that doesn't matter with a 3060. But it does kind of start to matter a little bit more with a 3080 or a 3090 or something like that. So some people will go with a 5600X instead. They'll spend that extra money just knowing that they could maybe upgrade to a 3080 in time. Yeah.
Alex says I didn't want something overkill because I don't play games on that settings anyway. I always think games don't play even around 4 and 5.
Well, the thing is with when it comes to CPUs don't really get you better quality graphics, right? What the CPU does is process. So the role of the CPU isn't really to, make your game. It's to sort of keep up with the graphics card. So if you're running at a lower setting, higher frame rate, that actually puts a bit more strain on the CPU a lot of the time. So you got to consider that as well. So sometimes the easiest time a CPU will have is running 4K max settings. That's a lot of work on the graphics card, not so much work on the CPU. The CPU will be sitting there at a low percentage of utilization. Yeah. Oh. I thought you said my name.
Here and shit.
Hearing shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. Okay. Alright, let's plug in some internet. We're excited for our View 71. I am. She wants to go to sleep. Get rid of that terrible mail app. Cortana. Task View. Alrighty, this is the new Gigabyte App Center thing. We'll get some stuff for our stress test. We'll update Microsoft Store. Down some custom desktop icons so I don't make a mess of the place. Not that I have much to install. Just a few basics. Chrome, CPU-Z. Yeah.
Alex says, oh, right. I can always upgrade the CPU in the future anyway.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's the minimum that you want it to go with a 3060 these days. And it's a good price at the moment. No, well, not really. There's our graphics card. No. Okay. So that's all sorted. Let's set up our secondary SSD. Forgot to rename that one. There we go. Nearly done. Everything up to date, yep. Excellent.
So,
Yeah.
what's that sort of a decent for Battlefield copy?
It's a 3060. So just look up, you'll find benchmarks online, just look up the game you want, the card you're running, and the CPU you're running. I'll get people ask me, is the 3060 good for gaming? And it's like, yeah. In one mindset, and in another mindset, no. No, it's not. Like, that's what people sort of don't understand a little bit. It really depends. Really depends on you. What your budget is. Some people freak out when like I ask them to like name a budget. Once again, they think that they're going to get ripped off, and it's like, I just need to know how much you want to spend, not so I can rort you and bleed you dry, but just so I understand what perspective to apply to the rationale of like picking your PC parts. Because if your budget's a certain amount, I'm going to say something else is the best option for you. I'm not gonna tell you. Okay, go with something that's way slower and is not going to be as good, because overall it's better when it's like you've got no problem spending whatever on a graphics card. You want that level of performance. Why would I bother trying to convince you to get something that you don't want or isn't right for you, that you're going to get, take it home and then not be completely satisfied with it? I'm not going to do that to you. If you've got a certain amount to spend, it'll change what I recommend to you. And it's not me trying to rip you off or anything like that. It's just, you know, if you've got a different amount to spend on a CPU, there'll be a different winner in terms of what's the best performance and what makes sense for your build. Yeah. Oh, yours is coming up real soon, real soon. I'm nearly done with this one. I think this one's down south. It is now. Alrighty. Well, I mean, we're not really running this with the graphics card, so let's just... Can't really do a proper normal stress test like we normally do. So I really just want to make sure, because I've got plenty of fans in this case, I've got everything's working out really good, and we're not ever going to be fully flogging our RTX 3070 that's going into this case. So let's just run a quick bench here on our 13700KF, and we'll have a quick look at what this CPU is, and we'll just start stressing it here, and we'll make sure it's not getting too hot in hardware monitor. Yeah.
Max says the answer is always it depends.
Yes. Very much. And that's what makes my job really, really hard. Because people will come to me and ask me very, very specific questions, and it's like, Alrighty. So there's our hierarchy in terms of gaming performance there. 13700KF. Pretty much top tier there. Go over to multi-thread, and it's the king of 24-thread CPUs. Even better than the Ryzen 7900 and the 5900 and the 3900 and the Threadrippers. So yeah, Intel have taken back the performance crown there. But anyway, how's it running? Straight up to 95. You'd think that that's a problem, but it's just to do with this particular CPU and how it actually runs. So I should, before I forget, I don't think Stephen's doing any video editing or anything, but we will go and save in the custom power profile. Much easier for me to do this now while I've got it than the customer going, oh, I want to do some video rendering and my CPU's getting really hot. What do I do? Then I have to fix it. I have to sort them out remotely. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Oh.
Might want to move the cat.
Look at this thing.
Might want to zoom out the camera.
Gadoosh. Alright, so this is what's coming up. This massive thing. So I'm just going to quickly set that custom power profile in XTU and save that in and just start giving it a bit of a stress test, make sure everything's running as expected. So the reason why the CPU goes straight up to 100 degrees is because Intel out of the box, because they're a little bit butthurt from losing to AMD for so many years until now. And now, even though they're beating them, they just want to make sure that they absolutely dominate in all the benchmarks, so they get really good press. Alright, so we'll save this and we'll call it render. Alright. Yeah. Not a huge amount from upgrading just the CPU. Alright. Let's put this one down here to the side for the time being. Yeah.
That was interesting watching you build it. I'm not sure about your choice of burgers though. I'm a KFC person, up.
Oh well, you have to give that McSpicy a try if you like spicy chicken burgers, because that is a very, very good burger. McDonald's have kicked a goal there with that one. Take it from someone who likes spicy chicken. My wife will vouch for me. I'm a bit of a spicy chicken enthusiast.
Yeah.
I love my spicy chicken.
Oh, don't bend over right before it's
No, I'm probably not what everyone wants to look at. Fluffy cat.
Fluffy cat cares not for what you're doing.
No, he doesn't. Okay. So, check out this thing. Gadoosh. It's so bulky that it's going to be a problem to ship, because this glass is 1/2 centimeter thick.
It's pretty fucking heavy.
Yeah. So I'd say once I take these glass panels off, it's not going to be very heavy at all. Because all the weight of this case is going to be in the glass panels. Like, look at it. Look at this. Yeah. You just got to bend it out a certain amount. Oh, jeez. Yes. Yes, that's where the weight is. Just opening one of these side panels, that was very, very heavy for a side panel. So what we might have to do with this one, it might be a little bit more of a shipping charge, but we might have to ship these glass panels separately. So I've got the packaging to do it, but yeah. Okay, so what have we got here on the front? Will that just come out? Yes. Yeah. No worries. Sorry.
That's the Samsung Odyssey.
Oh, yes. The Odyssey is, yeah.
No, he wants to know what would you spend on a GPU and CPU to go with it.
Oh, well, the best you can get, basically. Alright. Which Odyssey do you have? Which Odyssey are you planning on getting, I should say?
Oh, he says just for laughs if you wanted to buy a Samsung Odyssey.
Oh, just for laughs. Oh, well, I'll just get a 4090 and be done with it. Alrighty, so we need to do a little bit of modification here to this case, because we're going to be setting this up with the max fans sort of deal. Alright? Yeah. Well, I mean, you could still potentially use them today. What they are is they're pipes for external pumps, external cooling solutions.
Yeah.
So we don't need these 3.5 inch bays. We'll get rid of all of them. It looks like I have to be kind of neat with my cables because I've got glass panels on both sides. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's no big deal. No big deal.
Luke says, is that a spaceship? Might as well be, dude.
Yeah, like check out what your bro has picked. Like
I could fit
I love it.
fluffy cats inside that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love building in random cases and stuff like that.
Why does it only come with 2 fans?
Yeah, you're going to get this case. We're just going to run it with the 2 stock fans. With just the 2 black ones. That's all we need, right?
I thought they would at least have 3 up front. Come on, guys, skimping out on the cheap fans.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and remove our 2 140mm fans here, because we got a heap of 120mm RGB ones. So I managed to get Blake all of these white fans. Oh no, these do have some RGB, babe, I think, but not proper RGB, just like some LED lighting. There's like a plastic ring I can see inside the fan. Yeah, so there's some sort of plastic ring in these fans, so they will light up to some degree. So yeah, like I said, we'll go ahead, and the first step with this case is just to prep the chassis. But I'm just going to get all this stuff out of the way, and then we'll talk about the components that we're putting in this case. So now with all the glass removed, this chassis won't be too heavy at all. It's just a normal sort of weight. Like, it's a little bit heavier than a normal case, but it's bigger. That's not the problem. It's just that, yeah, those glass panels are really, really heavy. So the problem is, right, you might be thinking, oh, so why are they too heavy, sort of thing. Like, it's because the total of the PC when it's built, it's going to exceed 23 kilos. Now, at 23
the case
kilos...
is 22 just on its own.
Yeah, oh, even a bit more than that.
It's probably going to weigh like 30 kilos or some shit.
Yeah, with the glass panels, because go and have a feel of those glass panels, babe. Alright. So we could side mount our graphics card and all that, but we're not going to bother with that. I don't like the fact that it's going to come out pretty far if you side mount it.
That is pretty.
They're pretty heavy, right? Yeah, and they're thick. See what I mean? It's like half a centimetre thick. They're the same. They're just, yeah, chunky and weighty. So, yeah, that's most of the weight. Alright. So, what have we got here? We've got an exciting build here tonight. So we've got the same motherboard from last night, and we've got the CNVI E-key to go with it. So we'll make sure we're on full screen tonight for me installing that. we got an i9 12900 KF, got a 1TB NVMe SSD, a Crucial P1. We've got a heap of white RGB fans, and our Deepcool LS720WH cooler. This is the new Deepcool cooler that comes in white, that looks pretty nice, and it comes with a 5-year warranty. So Deepcool has upped their cooler game, which is good. And then over here we have the same RTX 3090 and power supply from last night. Alright. So, what prep should we start with?
Fans, because it'll take the longest.
I think we'll do the fans. So, we need a lot of fans. That much has been guaranteed. Okay, so these will go on the front there. Then we've got 3 for our internal wall. One, 2, and 3. And we're going to need, no, we just need one more for our back fan. We won't have anything on the bottom. We don't need any on the bottom. Yeah.
Also, because I was thinking a Samsung Odyssey G9.
Yep.
You can like go in with the budget, see the G9, and think their budget to fit, but I would have to be. But it would have to be a waste of money on them. They want to spend over 2K on a GPU.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you gotta. It's all about, what it comes down to is the concept of balance. Is the system, is it overall a balanced system? Because it kind of gets like, you know, what's the point in having, I see it all the time where a person will suggest a PC build to me and they think that they still need like an i7 for gaming, because like 10 years ago the rationale was, oh, you want the i7 for gaming. Whereas now it doesn't really matter so much. You can run quite fine with just the i5 for gaming. And I'll see people, they'll have like an i7 or something like that, and then they'll have like a 3060 with it. And it's like, oh, come on, dude. Come on, man. And you sort of then got to kind of convince them that they don't need it. And you know, as soon as you got to start convincing them that they don't need it, 50% of the people who talk to you about it, they'll just go away as soon as you start saying that they don't need the i7 instantly. Like, oh, this guy, he's just trying to sell me stuff. Oh, I know for a fact that you need an i7 for gaming. No. But anyway, that's exactly what it's like, though. Okay.
I'm
So
gonna have to get you off the table, mate. It's like sitting right in front of
yeah, pretty much, I think. Yep.
I'll lay down then and get out of the way.
He's a fluffy cat.
He gets in the way.
Yes, he does. And see, Blake doesn't realise how much of a fuck around it is to put all these extra fans in the case. Most places would have charged more labour for this. I've kept the labour rate the same here. But no, I'm ripping everyone off because I don't show them the individual part prices.
You've been going on about that all fucking afternoon.
Oh, I will. I'm gonna keep going on about it. It's the theme for tonight. The theme for tonight is Tim butthurt at people thinking that he's ripping them off. I'm not ripping anyone off.
You gotta make money somehow.
You've got to make money, but like...
I know, I'm being a dick.
If I'm not buying up on parts and trying to like make money that way, why do you think I'm like... Anyway. If I was ripping people off, this would look different. I think most people know that.
Yeah, you wouldn't be doing this live.
No. Man, if I want to run a PC business where I rip people off, don't you think someone like me would be able to work that one out? Don't you think I could put that together? Maybe? Or you think I'm too stupid to work out how to rip people off? Oh, in IT, an industry where like people always get ripped off if they don't know anything about computers. That's what it's been like historically.
So,
Yeah.
Matt says, charge the fucker.
Yeah, I know. And I bloody taught him about monitors as well. Bastard.
No.
He didn't know shit about monitors.
We're talking about something else here now.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, Matt was Blake's friend.
Oh. Don't mind me then.
Tim?
Yeah.
Paul says, no, there is no money in parts and labour is a given.
Yeah. Yeah, that is exactly right. There is no money in parts, essentially. It's very, very little. Very, very little. Like some of the only bulk purchasing I do is through one of my friends that does actually has a parts retail wholesale store down in Melbourne. And usually if I buy some bulk, it's actually some to support my friend. I'm not really doing it because I need it. Yeah. Yeah. What's up?
Says that was Luke, not me.
Ah.
And Matt says, charge him for that too. Blake says he's got a good monitor. Sweet. What monitor do you have? Oh, Matt says I'm his brother. Charge him. Oh yeah. Alienware 27-inch. Feeling 40p. Very nice.
Yeah.
Christopher says, Dell is a rip-off lad, probably get more for your money than another brand. They can can make some good stuff.
What's this? Dell.
Oh, Dell.
Oh, they used to be a lot better than what they are now.
Decent setup naps, just to play Sims. I like Sims. Sims is a good game. No, I haven't played that for ages. There's been a heap of bugs with it recently. Are you experiencing?
No.
Someone just did a revolt while they are like gone.
Yeah. At some stage, we're gonna get like swatted or something.
I hope not. You scare the shit out of the cat and the dogs to go nuts. And they might shoot the dogs. I don't want that to happen.
Yeah, they might. But we are in Australia and not America.
Yeah, I guess.
That's the one good thing about it, right? Alrighty.
Keep forgetting my mouse is wireless. So,
Yeah.
Max wants to know, do more fans really make that much difference?
No. No, so what you want with your fans is balanced airflow. These three on the side here, these are just for show. These have no function whatsoever, really. They do actually function, but they don't have any, like, we don't need them. Like, we could not install these fans and just have a blank area over here, but that's no fun. So because it's no fun, let's do something that we don't need. So let's install an extra $50 or so worth of fans in the back. Hell yeah.
Tim,
Yeah.
Max is not a fan of electric screwdrivers.
I mean, I could get one. The only reason why I don't is electric screwdriver will just introduce the chance that I damage something and damage someone's case while I'm working on it.
Yeah, that's not a good look.
Yeah.
Max says they look pretty though. Fans.
Oh yeah. Definitely. No, you can get, I mean, you can put any drill bit on the end of an electric screwdriver. Just FYI. Alrighty, I might need to do a little bit of, might need to get the drill out here for this, but I won't do it now, I'll do it tomorrow. Just for this bottom fan, not quite enough room for it.
Use a grinder to cut it in half and post-stitch.
Yeah, exactly. There's always a solution. There's always a solution. I'm totally in fan. I'm totally a fan of the grinder. We can grind it down for sure. No worries at all. Okay. Yeah.
Horses, you should charge more for install because you're experienced. You can do quick turnaround, but otherwise it will take time. Some will be like me and understand the technical. But it took me 3 times as much time as it takes you. Others it would take 10 times. They're not technical.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, so this is the part that I wanted to show people. This is something a little bit different here that we don't always do on motherboards, just because not many motherboards have them, and it's not usually cost effective. However, based on some Black Friday deals, yeah. Okay, so on this, oh shit, our glass is falling over. So let me come around.
Fucking hell.
Okay, so this is our motherboard. Hopefully.
Hang on a second. I'm trying to get the glass to not fall over. I'm coming.
Okay. So having a look around the motherboard, if you've got a trained eye, you might notice the thing that looks a little bit weird on this motherboard. Is that 2 M2 slots right like on top of each other? No. So this one here is actually lower down than the first one. So this M2 drive goes over the top of this one. This is a PCIe E-key slot for the CNVI Wi-Fi module. You might be thinking, what the hell is the CNVI Wi-Fi module? Well, this is the little card that's included in motherboards to give the motherboard Wi-Fi capability. So normally, that CNVI slot that's in a horizontal orientation there, normally that is in a vertical orientation in the back of the motherboard there, and you've got the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth antennas coming out the back of the motherboard. So here's our I/O shield from this motherboard. If we open it up, we'll see that there are two little holes in it. So we're just gonna bend them out. They just break off. Just the aluminium. There we go. And so now we've got the 2 holes there in our rear I/O shield. So remember, this is the same sort of thing that is in every motherboard that has built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. You just don't see this. It's all behind the heatsink there on the MOSFET and VRM. Okay.
Dogs. Me? Are we puppies?
So. Where are my pliers?
Yep.
Thank you very much. I need my pliers because our antennas are in this PCIe bracket. Now if we were lazy, we could just install into this PCIe bracket.
So,
Yeah.
Mr. Walsh, he says a bit of hard modding never hurt anyone.
No, exactly. Hard modding's good. Hard modding's like cool.
Luke wants to know, did you have a higher number of sales over Black Friday?
Yes, I did. large number of orders are in there for Black Friday.
So
Yeah.
Christopher wants to know what's the point of RTX minis? Is it just for small cases?
Yeah. Fundamentally, just for small cases. It's basic. It's the same motherboard. It's just slightly smaller. Designed for small cases. You don't always have to have it in a small case. There's ways of wiring up a micro ATX board in an ATX case that still looks good. You'll see me do it a fair bit, actually.
So,
Yeah.
like, so don't scare me, please. And the glass.
No,
And
no.
That says now the glass is in half. You just got the case to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Christopher was saying, what did you do before starting the business?
So before this, I was a sales manager with Asahi Lifestyle Beverages, which are the makers, or I should say the Australian makers of Pepsi Max, Schweppes, Lipton, Gatorade.
They now are in CUB as well. So
Yes, but see, I worked with the non-alcoholic
Yeah.
side of the business. So I wasn't going around to pubs and stuff. I was going around to supermarkets and similar.
Before that, you were with an IGA.
Yes,
with a
before
buyer.
before that I was a buyer at Metcash, which is IGA's parent company. IGAs are obviously small franchise operations, but the parent company that distributes and owns the license for IGA in Australia is a company called Metcash. And if you're someone who works in the transport or logistics sector, you've probably heard of Metcash. You might not have heard of them if you're just an ordinary consumer though. Okay, so we've run our cable here from our CNVI Wi-Fi module up the back, and so now
This
we can put our Wi-Fi antennas on our rear I/O shield. And so this is obviously the better solution in terms of cable management and stuff when you're installing your CNVI Wi-Fi module. You can use the included PCIe bracket if you don't really care. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just showing you here the proper way to install this. So it's just like you've got a motherboard with included Wi-Fi. So like I said, it's the exact same thing. It's not like you've it's not like this is some weird aftermarket solution here. This is just the same thing. Washer goes on, and our screw. Okay, and now that is our rear I/O shield, and that'll just sit like that at the back of our case. And so you might notice a little tiny black cable up there next to the battery. That's just our antenna cable from the actual CNVI module, and we're actually going to cover that up with an M2 drive. So I've got an offset to put in place for this. And then we got our actual M2 drive, and that'll go in over the top of that CNVI module. So I'll just go down like that. And we've got one screw, just screw it in. Just like our CNVI card. And that'll just go in like that. Now while we're at it, I'm going to put in another couple of offsets. Yep.
That was so the fans on this side here, they generate more heat than cooling.
I wouldn't say that. So they're not gonna hurt. They're not gonna hurt the airflow dynamics. What I mean is that they don't really benefit anything. They don't really need to be there. This case would be fine with just the 3 on the front and the radiator mounted to the top with 3 fans exhausting out. That's going to be fine. This is just for show. It's the same as the Leon Lee cases that have the fans on the sidewall there. They're just for show.
Can you put more fans on the bottom?
Can. We can put another 2 fans in there. It's just I'll do the other 2 fans for 2 for 25 if you want to put them on there. They'll fit. Yep.
Blake says more. Before I asked Blake said more the better, baby. He says,
Yeah.
Get them everywhere.
Yeah. We can put them everywhere. It's all good.
Yeah, I heard you like fans. I put fans in the fans.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, if you like fans, wait till you see what we got coming up with the custom loop PC, the Thermaltake P8 case.
Yeah, that one's got fucking like.
We're gonna have
more
like 18
front.
fans. 18 fans. That's what's coming.
Is that tomorrow?
No. That's when we get some stuff from down south.
Oh.
So Blake's got he's going to add his own RAM.
Like it's 18, Jesus.
Yes, it's going to be pretty epic.
What case is it? Do you remember what it's called?
Yeah, the Thermaltake P8. Okay. So we're going to chuck in this one skanky stick of RAM here. So that is a total of 8 gigabytes. So this will be like the crappiest 4090 build ever for now until Blake gets a hold of it. Okay. Just make a little bit of room here because now it's time to set. Oh.
Fucking hell, Tim. I'm gonna take them away. Making me nervous.
No,
now.
I tipped them over for a reason, so they don't. The other ones don't fall over. It's the other ones I'm worried about.
These inside box. Out of the way. So these washed away.
Okay.
That's current parts.
Oh. We gotta be careful with this. We've got pre-applied thermal compound on the bottom of this cooler. The plastic just took off the little cover. I'm gonna reapply that. Okay.
This is last stress. So
Yeah.
Max says, I wonder if you could build an entire case out of fans.
that's actually like a.
That would actually.
That sounds fun.
That's-
How would you do that? I'm trying to think of. Now you're gonna catch me like staring off into nothing as I think about how this would work.
So Max says, I just looked at the Thermaltake PA. It pretty much is made just out of fans.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's going to be a custom water cooled PC. So we're going to have a water cooled graphics card and a water cooled CPU, and we're going to have two 360mm radiators. Yeah. Oh yes, the tower. I want one.
The P6. I want that one.
Oh, you want the P6?
Yes. It's so pretty. Comes in teal.
Mm-hmm.
Or turquoise, I should say.
Teal, turquoise.
Same.
Same sort of shade, right? Be careful, the colour police will come out.
Matt says, don't stress, Blake. I'll bring the kids round. That glass will be fucked in 5 minutes.
Alrighty, there's that Intel plate all ready to go.
Blake, also, can you see the fan in that cooler?
Yep. Yeah, so that cooler's going to be mounted to the top there.
Wow.
Jesus. Okay. So, nothing else to plug in, but we've got some cables coming off. Okay, I think we'll do it this way. Hose is fairly low profile. Shouldn't get in the way. Get our memory.
That just one stupid.
Huh?
Is that just one stupid?
Sorry? Yeah. It's not even his, it's being shipped without RAM.
Oh.
Blake's gonna add his own RAM.
Oh, okay, yep. Sorry, I was like, what the fuck? Why is there like some shitty piece of RAM in that?
Yeah, it's just a
What
shitty
is
piece of
going
RAM.
on? And everything else, and it's like, why
Everything
is
else
it
is
RAM
mad,
plus?
and then there's just like this skanky stick of RAM. No, that's all right. We got the GT710 in the first one, and then this one's got some skanky RAM. But yeah, I'm definitely ripping people off because I let them use their own parts and stuff like that. I'm definitely ripping people off, guys. I'm gonna keep bringing it up because it wows me. It wows me.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Okay, so our cooler's going to be like this in our case, right? It's going to be up here. So we'll make sure our fan cables are out this side of the cooler. So these are slightly different fans here. But I'm kind of a fan of them. I'm a fan of the fans. Are you a fan of the fans? Kind of a fan. Okay. So these fans have an integrated RGB and PWM circuit. So it makes cable management easier but harder. Well, like I said,
All I heard was easier or harder.
these fans have an integrated RGB and PWM solution, which means that they are both easier and harder.
Oh, okay.
So basically, each fan has a little cable and you plug it into the one next to it, and then at the end of the circuit here you plug in this one, which is a bit more familiar. It's got a PWM, a 5-volt RGB and a SATA power there. And then over here for our pump, this can also be chained up. But what we can do is we can connect this extension cable and then we can plug our pump in around the back. So yeah, that can probably give people the shits if they don't know what the hell they're looking at. So just FYI about the fans there, but it's a pretty good solution once you've seen it done before. It's kind of like the Leon Lee ones. Yeah.
Blake's problem with Max is I can now understand why you didn't want to put this together yourself. Oh, fuck's me.
Yeah, this is not generally something that you want to do yourself unless you're really passionate and keen on hardware and computers and all that. If you think, oh no, it's easy, I'll just put it together and stuff. It's easy if you've got like a simple PC. Not easy when you've got something like this, or if you want something like this. I can do it. I can do it quicker. I can do it quicker than most people. So there we go. Alrighty, that is all prepped and ready to go.
45 minutes or so.
45 minutes. We've got we're most of the way there.
I never thought that off until the motherboard actually finished. You stick the finger marks all over it.
Oh well. That just means it's been loved. Okay, finally is our power supply.
Is that a side mounting bracket?
It sure is.
Oh, I want this case.
Yeah, but we don't want to side mount our 3090. It's a bit of a thick boy. It's
Oh,
going to
it
be a
wouldn't
bit.
even fit.
It's going to be like a bit too close to the glass there.
It wouldn't even fit though.
No, probably not. So I'll probably remove it. Just like I removed the
Yeah, that's just gonna get in the way.
the drive trays. Yeah. That's my thoughts.
Like, so it's taken 2 days for. I'm assuming it's old dollars and James's 2 full days.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see the brotherly love.
Yes. Yes.
Even though that was still
Hey, doing better than my cousins who like hate each other.
Oh yeah, 2 brothers that won't
I got two.
talk to each
Yeah,
other
I got cousins who are like brothers who are close together in age, and they've been rivals their whole life, of course.
Yeah, and then they went and bought property together.
And that was a bad move. that really brought out the tensions.
Yeah, one's trying to buy out the other now,
And so now it's just sad. It's you
just
know,
a shit fight.
yeah, now it's just sad. You got my auntie who's got cancer and shit, and then she's got her kids fighting, and she's,
Family fun.
family fun, right? So you guys having playful jokes with each other and stuff. That's good-hearted, happy days sort of stuff. But yeah, can be so much worse. If this is the worst you have to deal with from your brother, it's probably good. Okay. So we need a few power cables here for this. We need one dual plug PCIe, then the rest of them I can get away with single plugs. Single plug, single plug, single plug. Oh no. She looks like Dan from the Young Turks, who is actually trans or non-binary or whatever they call it. I accept all people. I don't judge or discriminate against people, but I do find it a little bit daunting to keep up with it all. If that makes sense. I didn't grow up with it. I was ignorant and shit when I was young. Now I'm older and know more, and yeah. What's up?
That says, yeah, I ain't buying shit with these two. Like says, yeah, we ain't that stupid.
Yeah. Yes, don't. Rule 1, don't, unless you're like proper bros, don't buy property together. They'll bring out the worst. It'll always bring out the worst. Okay. So the rest of these cables here, we're not going to need. So they can go back into the bag there. We'll make sure we put the right brand of cables with the right PC, because I've got a Thermaltake power supply there and a MSI one there. So what's the difference? So sometimes the pin configuration on either end from the power supply to the motherboard, so the pins will be the right place on that end, but not necessarily on that end unless it's plugged into the right power supply. So potentially if we plugged in a cable from that bag into this power supply, it could actually cause something to just catch fire as soon as you turn it on. So plenty of people have learnt the hard way. They've got like a modular power supply and they're like, oh yeah, I just need another cable for it. Oh yeah, I'll find a cable. They grab any old cable, plug it in, they're like, oh sweet, it fits. And then they plug it in, and then their graphics card starts to like smoke and solder as soon as they turn the power supply.
Or your hard drive, or
Yeah, yeah.
power supply just explodes.
Mm-hmm.
All sorts of fun stuff can happen.
Yes.
Like, so we don't want no fires, Tim.
No fires.
Yeah, please no.
Yeah, no. People learn the hard way with solders. I did it once to a customer. But that was a long time ago. Alrighty. So one thing about building in a white case is you're usually always going to have some black, okay? You're never going to completely remove the black. So having a couple of parts that are black doesn't really look too bad. And it gives you a good little project. You can work on whiting out all the parts. I mean, you can get really crazy. You can drill out those rivets and put back silver rivets, then replace all of the bolts with silver bolts. Like you can get really into the customization of a case like this. You know, you can get white grommet pieces for that made up and stuff like that. You can go nuts customizing this thing, right? So we've got all of these cables here. So what we want to do, right? Because we need to make this look decent, and so when we've got a power supply, it's like this. What you want to do is kind of like bunch your cables up so they're like lined up and in order of each other. See, I've got them like just right on top of each other like that. That's what you want. So what I'm going to do, so I'll just put the cable tie in there just to sort of hold this for me. Okay. And so now we've got our cables all nicely bunched, just like that. All coming through the bottom. Just like that. While I've done that, I've slightly pulled some of them out of the power supply, but that's completely normal. We've got them all tied up nicely, just like that. Okay, so I think it's time to worry about our offsets and getting our motherboard in the case. Yeah.
Like, please keep the extinguisher on hand. That's what would happen if I built it myself. Boom.
No. It's gonna be. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. No extinguisher required tonight.
That's probably one thing we need to invest in. Extinguisher.
No. I don't think so. The rule is don't ever have that happen. Okay, I know enough about what causes fires with this stuff to quickly unplug the problem. Ugh. Okay, these two are for our CPU. Stick them up there for now. The rest are for everything else. What have we got else? What else have we got to adjust here? We've got a few offsets to move around. Okay, there we go. So we have all of our offsets in place. So I'm going to lie the case down for this part. So this is a little bit more delicate than usual because we've got the I/O shield here. So I've got it's a little bit more fiddly than normal. I've got to plug in the rear I/O shield that has our antennas connected to a little tiny card that's mounted to the motherboard. And I also don't want to pull these antenna cables out of alignment. I don't want to get them caught up with the other There we go. Alrighty. So when we've got a micro ATX board and an ATX case, we have to be really, really careful about where we run our cables. Because we don't want freaking cables running every fucking direction around the front with all our RGB components and all that. We want it to actually look decent. Sec. Okay, so we're going to mount our radiator as far back as possible. So one thing about this case is, I think no, you won't be able to fit 4 fans along here anyway. It's just slightly too short for 4 fans at the top. I thought there was going to be room for a 4th fan at the end and you just wouldn't fit it if you mounted a radiator up here. Okay. Huh?
Oh, I'm talking to myself. I'm looking at kit items.
Oh.
This one's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom kit item at 66,000.
No idea.
It's not too bad actually. It's an N3 wind rated, so it's 150 kilometre an hour gust. It's rated up to.
Yep.
So that's pretty good. I know they can get microbursts out there too. So it's got veranda on either side and entrance on either side of the house as well. Main bedroom has an ensuite.
Okay.
Jane is like getting new monitors as well. Does the cat fur catch on fire?
Ha ha
He says no cat hair please.
ha. No promises.
You may find 1 or 2.
You may find some remnants of the fluffy cat. He is a fluffy cat. Like I say to people all the time, I'm like, look, I got this fluffy cat, and I always mention to people he's fluffy. But I really got to reiterate it again. He is a fluffy cat. Okay? He's very, very, very fucking fluffy. That's the main thing about him.
Constantly have his fur in my eyeball.
Yeah, he is a fluffy cat. He does fluffy things in fluffy ways. Gotta continue to drive that point home with people, okay? You've heard me say it once, and you're going to hear me say it again. He is a fluffy fucking cat.
That says very pussy.
Yes.
Very
Yes.
fuzzy.
Yep. Yep, that is exactly right. And you've got it. You've got it in one.
He's giving me stink eye now. I'll push him across the table.
Yeah, well, like I said, he's fucking fluffy and he's a cat.
Wow.
Okay. That's all looking good.
That says love a 70s bush.
Okay. Yeah.
It's my dream house.
It's our dream house. It's your dream house.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Oh. It's a little doll's house, basically. That's why you want to live there.
I mean, this one's called Secret. Secrets.
Okay. So look, we got most things in place now, so it's just a case of hooking up the rest of our components. So we've got our motherboard power up here. We can do that. So start RGB. I might run it all through the circuit up the top. Okay, so that is our RGB daisy chain. So really simple stuff here. And just a couple of cable ties around. Just a couple around there. So we got we use a couple of splitter cables here. Alrighty, so do you want to know something? Do you want to know something funny? I had a customer, like fully go off at me after I shipped him his computer, and there was splitter cables used. He thinks that I've intentionally done something dodgy and done some hack job wiring it up, and that I needed to install a fan controller because this is not an acceptable way of wiring up fans. No idea about like the amount of voltage that can move through a single fan header or any of that kind of stuff. Just like, oh, that doesn't look right to me, so it's got to be wrong. Got to get up this guy for it. Yeah.
How many USB ports are on this?
Okay, so you've got a total of 8 on the motherboard and then 4 on the front of the case. So you've got 12 USB ports. You should be right, I think. fan header here. There we go. Okay, and we got another 3 around here. I need another splitter. You know, it's funny, like the fans that I installed for that other guy who wasn't happy with me. I just used the included parts that came with the fans that I used for him, but he didn't want to listen to that. He thought I was bullshitting him. I think he just saw an opportunity to try to get like a discount off me or something, and I was like, "I'll buy you a fucking controller you don't need, then, mate." Yeah.
Wait, please no. I was going to add a couple of hard drives to this whereabouts in case they go.
Hard drives. I'll give you the brackets and you can mount them where you see fit. I wouldn't bother with hard drives, dude. You got 2 M2 slots on the motherboard. Use them. So we slip these ones down behind the motherboard so we don't have any skanky cables sticking out. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
and he was, why are you using MATX?
Why am I using MATX? Best value motherboard for my customer. Got him a deal on this one. See, it's not always, this is the thing. This isn't Tim's perfect PC builds where every PC is exactly what you want to put in the case every time. This is an actual business where I'm actually building PCs for real people with like real money and real budgets. It's not just whatever we want to put in here. So that's pretty much the only reason why. So you can easily wire up a micro ATX board and an ATX case, making it still look good. You just gotta route those cables along the bottom there, up behind the motherboard, so they're not just sticking out haphazardly, and it doesn't look too bad. But yeah, I get that question a lot, and yeah, they're just in general better value propositions, and I'm not gonna tell people they need it when they don't. Because most people have no need for a full-size ATX motherboard these days. And when we can save money on the motherboard and get a better SSD and a better cooler, better case, we do it. None of my PCs are like a set configuration, so everything's built to order. So yeah. Some people don't really understand that. They just think that, oh yeah, everything that we build here should be like textbook. It's like, yeah, no.
Want to get a house that has its own theatre?
Theatre.
Hey, the main bedroom has a retreat connected.
Retreat.
It's like it's more like a study room inside the room.
Alrighty. It is graphics card time.
Eddie says use a smaller case. Well, this is what the customer wanted, so why don't you tell Blake that?
Yeah, tell the customer that, man. Jesus. I said all that, explained all that, and then they're just like, use a smaller case. Have a cry. How's that? Cry me a river. Cry me a micro ATX river. Because yeah, I don't care what you want, I care what my customer wants. Or what my customer's happy with.
What CPU are you using?
What CPU am I using? It's a 12900K or KF, and it's on a Z690 motherboard. And this Z690 motherboard managed to save the customer $30, which we put towards a better SSD. So that's a win. Or you could have a little bit more board there, which would be pointless, and yeah, then he could have a crappier SSD. Yeah, that doesn't really make too much sense to me, because it's not like the micro ATX board you know, performs worse or something like that than an ATX board. Here we go. Alrighty, so this 32 pin to 12 pin adapter.
Matt says as if the best part of your job ain't pulling that crisp plastic off that new gear.
Oh, no, I don't.
I like to peel the sticky. Just give me the things to peel the sticky.
We've got plenty of room. We've got plenty of room underneath this. I'm gonna airflow or anything like that's not an issue at all. Make sure that's definitely in all the way. So the issue with 4090s catching fire was when people were using the 3 8-pin to 12-pin adapter, not the 4 one, and also the problem was it was coming partially unplugged.
We also stream on YouTube.
Yes.
Tim
Yeah.
Nicholas says good morning from USA.
Hey Nick, how you going? Good to have you with us.
It's almost 7 a.m. now.
Yes. Yes, it will be.
Well, it's nearly 10 o'clock here at night.
Yep.
It's past my bedtime.
Yep. See, it'll be Monday. It's Monday morning. It's Monday morning in America right now. 7 a.m. Monday morning.
Fuck that.
That sounds like. Oh, I don't know. I couldn't tell you whether you're East Coast or West Coast based on that. I know it's roughly that time.
Do cats do best showing camming lumps and scratching stuff? Good on you. To
Yeah.
Miss Welsh, she says it's wine time.
Hmm?
Wine time.
Hawaiian time. Oh, okay. Jeez. I'm sort of way off there.
and it's fucking 2 a.m. now. Max says I have to go in Betty Buys. Love your work. Saving for my build right now.
Ah, nice. Nice one. Alrighty, so I've got a few cables to tie back up there at the around the back. That's alright. We've got a few challenges to overcome with this one with shipping, so that'll be a bit of fun. But everything's all hooked up now. So let's steal some of our connections back from our first PC. Let's check this one out. Do you wanna do the honors?
Jesus Christ. Move your ass cap. Where's the button? Oh, it's on the side there.
Hang on.
Oh, UPS.
Power's unplugged.
Wow. Watch out, cat. Fluffy cat, this is yours. Looking at me like, what? What'd I do? You leave your fur everywhere, that's what you did.
Should you grab the front glass bit and top glass bit maybe? So it looks like what it will look like.
Yes. I don't know which fits which. I don't know which bit is which.
So that'll be the front.
Oh. Is that go on the bottom or the top?
Hang on. No, this is the top.
Ah, yes. This is the front. How does it clip on?
Just pushes on.
Here we go.
Alrighty, so I've already got our BIOS ready for this.
That's it.
Yeah.
Max says, fuck yeah, looks mint past job 10. Mike says, looks a bit 10 stoked, mate.
Yeah, you should be pretty happy with this. This is definitely a beast. Definitely a beast. Jesus, this thing was starting to give me an anxiety attack.
What's wrong?
Oh, I thought it wasn't. I thought it was stalled.
Oh.
That's all I'm scared about.
Yeah, oh, okay. Well, these ones are like wood treated.
Just gotta be careful. Because I was thinking of getting the whole thing built out of blue scope steel,
Yeah.
and then you don't have to fucking worry about it. Geez, those white fans at the front look black.
Yeah, I know. It's like they change colour as soon as I put glass on.
I literally looked at it and I'm like, huh? Is there like black fans already fitted in the front panel?
No. It just looks like that.
It just looks insane. Okay, we can just save and exit.
Through this company, Tim, you can be the manager while it's being built. That's kind of cool. Put the foot down. Alrighty, so pretty simple from here. We're just gonna install all of our software and our benchmarks and stress test on it. The only thing about the benchmarks is we do only have a single stick of 8GB RAM. It's not the fastest either. Okay, so we are in Australia. We use the US keyboard layout. It's the $, and then just a blank user account, no password.
That's why these ones are like twice as expensive. If you want a steel frame, it's going to be like 200,000 just for the kit home. Plus, on top of that, you've got to pay somebody to build it for you.
Yeah, so how much is it to build it?
I don't know. It doesn't say. You've got to call them, make an inquiry and stuff. Four bedroom. See one.
You can probably spend like 200 or so thousand.
This is a 4-bedroom one. It's 104,120, and then there's a sender on top of that.
Alrighty. So we're in Windows now. We're going to download Armory Crate. Just give it a second. So we get R23 for our stress test. Alright. Put down some custom desktop icons so I don't make a mess of the place. BattleNet, everyone's favorite.
So delivery of the thing isn't too much.
No,
$750.
yeah. CPU-Z, really good app for just figuring out what components you've got connected to your computer. Crystal Disk Info and Disk Mark tell you information about your storage devices. So if you've got a hard drive or something connected to it, it'll tell you whether your hard drive's failing or about to fail. We need our graphics drivers.
Holy shit, so if you buy the kit home, you've got to buy the floor separate. It doesn't come with the house. So there's an extra $22,790 on top of the fucking house.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't tell me anything else. Very good.
Hardware monitor does exactly what the name says.
Tim,
Yeah.
Eddie wants to know, have you had any issues with your GPU cables with 48, 4090?
No. There's only been about 50 cases worldwide. And it's all been from people basically not plugging the cable in right. It's coming out and then causing a problem being half plugged in.
Wayne
Yeah.
wants to know how you got another 8 gig of RAM laying around just to test it on.
That's fine, mate. It's not gonna matter. If you see that it's not running as well as Luke's, then you'll know why. For testing purposes, it's not going to be a problem. I mean, can you notice much of a problem here? I don't think so. Alright.
I wonder who we can get to do the wet areas of this place.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we'll set up MSI Afterburner here for our on-screen display. But we need to wait for those graphics drivers. Alright, there's our graphics card driver. There it is. So we'll set our graphics card fans to go to maximum before it gets too hot. Yep.
Like wants to know, do you load it up with bubble wrap for shipping?
Oh, not bubble wrap, but we
So-
do we don't just stick it in a box and send it off.
We have a video on that, haven't we?
Yeah. Do you want to share the video
Yeah,
of
that's
the
what I'm doing.
yeah. And so yeah, this will be pretty similar to like what we do with yours. Only we're gonna have to do something with those glass panels. They're just too heavy. Okay, that's all ready. So firmware all up to date, it looks like. Then we'll make sure all the right drivers are installed. But yeah, this is all looking pretty good. All right. So while that's doing its thing, let's see how we go. Let's see if we can get away with running the first benchmark here. So heaven, high, no anti-aliasing. We're at 1080p. That number there below RAM is how many frames per second it's currently running at. It'll still smash. So yeah, it's definitely not running as hard as what it would with proper RAM in here, but that's okay. On Valley here on Ultra with max anti-aliasing. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang on, no, it's not two. The main bedroom has an ensuite
Yeah.
through a massive walk-in wardrobe that has a window. What brand is going into this?
I don't know. What Blake will know the answer to that. It's a DDR4 motherboard
He's got a 4x8 gig sticks.
of what speed, what latency. Okay. So the final one is our 4K benchmark. Well, I better start tying down some stuff at the back.
Okay. And that was superposition there at 4K.
It's DDR4 Vengeance RAM.
Oh, Corsair Vengeance.
Yeah.
Yep. I do. I'm very, very tired. Yeah. What's that? There you go. Well spotted. We took all the panels off because it's going to be so heavy, it's going to be overweight, so I don't think I'm going to be able to ship it all at once as is. I think we're going to have to do a secondary carton with the fans, sorry, with the glass panels, I should say. I'm staring at the fans and I called the glass panels fans. That's definitely a sign that I'm getting tired. I'm coming to the end of the night. It's a game over for me. Well, my opening time, if there is such a thing, is at 11 o'clock. And I tell people I'm open till late. It's the best way to explain it to people. I'm actually awake and doing things most mornings by about 7:30, 8 o'clock. So I'm actually doing stuff well before I actually officially open. I just don't ever tell people to come over before that time, just in case I'm like really tired one morning and I decide to go back to bed. Okay. Oh, got a heap of annoying shit that's starting up automatically. I hate that. So yeah, come in here and disable all the stuff that you don't want starting up automatically. If it doesn't show up in here, go into the app and go into the settings and turn off the automatic startup. So you don't need all this crap opening up every time you turn on the computer. No, everything's up to date. Very good. Alright, so we'll open up XTU because just like our 13700 KF in the previous PC, we're going to need a custom power profile for the stress test. Because Intel just have these CPUs just tuned so hard straight out of the box because they just want to smash all these benchmarks, and they're assuming that if you are going to use the CPU at 100%, you know what you're doing and you'll do what I'm doing here. Alright, so we can apply that, set a 160 watt limit there. We can go down here and save. I'm just going to call this render. This is what you'd use if you were going to do a lot of video rendering on the CPU.
Okay, here we go. So we'll set this up for a 90-minute run.
So,
Yeah.
like, what's like, we ship the case express and the glass just normal, maybe, please?
Well, like, you have to pay extra for express. It's not just a little bit more than regular, it's like a lot more. I can get you a price. Alrighty, so while we're running the stress test here, oh, we're still getting really, really hot there, aren't we? What's going on?
Shit. I was about to say, you took the sticky off. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's got thermal paste.
Paste. What is going on? And we didn't go over 160 watt. Okay. That's very weird. I'm just going to have a look at something. Because we may have a dead or dying pump straight out of the box here, which does happen with coolers. Oh. Okay.
let's just run this just to be doubly sure I haven't made any silly mistakes here with the fan configuration because I'm tired. But I think we've got a pump issue. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so fucking tired.
Mm.
I'm struggling to keep my eyes open.
Geez, I hate to do this to you, but I mean, I'm not going to ship it to you with a fucking dead pump. Yeah, it should not be running at that temperature.
Yeah, I don't think I can feel any. I don't think there's any fluid circulating through these pipes. Have a feel. It's just the vibrations from the fans and the radiator. It's showing. It's showing as if it's. It's showing as if it's like. Alrighty. Well, we definitely won't ship this one out with a dead cooler.
That's good shit.
Yeah, fucking oath. Alrighty, so let's just double check that. Instant 100 degrees. It's not even using a lot of wattage. Yep. Low flow on the pump. I think it is flowing a little bit, but not at a fast enough rate to do anything.
Yeah, it must be flowing a little bit, just not enough to do anything. We're going to sit right there at 100 degrees. So I've dropped it down to 111 watts. Still going straight to 100, pretty much straight to 100 degrees. Jesus. Huh? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. No, I've already done that. Yeah, we've already done that. So if I'll pull it out.
Ah, now it's like a disco on that.
Mm-hmm. It's with a really, really, really low wattage limit. So the pump's like it's running, but it's not running at full speed, essentially. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Definitely not. Okay, well, I think we're going to have to leave it there for the night. There's no point doing a stress test on it when we've got a cooler that's malfunctioning.
Warranty.
Yep. Warranty claim. Alright. So, thanks everyone for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel. And I'll catch you all tomorrow in the next video.